Okay, guys, hello, and let's watch the tiebreak together. I'm in a good mood somehow. So today we have four rapid games, 25 minutes plus 10 seconds for each player after each move they make, increment. So, well, I think it's not easy to change from the time control that they had, the classical time control, to the control that they will have today. It's a rapid chess. Um, Even more than that, in case they tie in a rapid, of course, it's blitz, which is probably kind of unfortunate way to decide the World Chess Championship. I think maybe it would be good just go with this four-game stuff, even if some other days are needed, some additional days. So today, as we know, even in the classical chess, I mean the time control and the evaluation seem to be not the most important factor. We've seen a lot of mistakes, we've seen a lot of blunders, we have seen a lot of crazy developments in this match, ups and downs all the time, stressful for both players. Yesterday, I think that Nepomniachtchi clearly deserved to win the title, and like Ding was playing just against all of the chess rules, and this had to be punished and it was close to it. And of course, this rook b3 move that Nepomniachtchi didn't make yesterday is a huge mistake that just cost him the title exactly yesterday. We don't know what will happen today. Maybe he will still win the title. So otherwise, I would just say that this is the move that could have won the title just in almost in one move, I would say, because later rook d6 and rook d4 is very easy to find because you just want to take on d3 and develop your bishop from e8. Easy win. So that was pretty unexpected. Let me just announce the stream on the platforms as well. And we have now like 10 plus minutes till the beginning of the games. Yep. Just a moment. No, I think Nepo played great yesterday. I mean, really like just very okay. And I mean, this rook d8, knight f8, but it was very human to stop this queen h7, especially in such an important game. Instead, he could play b6 and bishop b7. We know it. So what else? Yeah, just Telegram as well. Everything except Instagram. Fed up with that. So chess is very addicting. Peter Klerkin. Yeah, it's very addictive, and but it's a good addiction. So we do not protest against that. So what would we expect here? Ding is playing first game as white, which means he's having um, the first game to fight and try something. Um, in my opinion, he was making a huge mistake in this match all the time. He was complicating matters too much. And I would think that in his style, much more in his style, is to play this slow chess, like more or less like he did in that game with London system, where he put the knight on e5, played a4, bishop to f1, the pieces right, and like queen f3. This is his play. Rook a3 to play b4, stuff like that. Peter Klerkin says that he lives in New York to follow your coverage. It's early. Yeah, but they're playing in Kazakhstan, so it's like now they're what, like almost 3 p.m. in Kazakhstan now. So that's the usual time, by the way, to start all of the tournaments, like the super tournaments, the candidates, the other tournaments are all started like at 3 p.m. usually, local time where the tournament is going. So today, the opening we can't guess at all. I think. I mean, he can go something with d4 classical, but probably doesn't want to go into the preparation. He can still go something offbeat like this bishop f4 and stuff, and all that. So Krishna Kumar is asking how Sergei Karyakin is doing. I think he's doing okay. In terms of, I didn't hear anything bad that happened to him, so was fine up to today. Thank you for stream. It's great to watch event with you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Hope they recovered well after super long match. No, I think they didn't recover well. They're having problems for sure. For sure, they're having problems now. And physical problems, psychological problems, stress, but the title is very close. So I guess that they will really focus today and try their best, of course. We will probably see blunders, mistakes, dramas, and all that stuff. Today will be interesting, Clay Atkins. Yeah, by the way, guys, also for them Indian fans of the channel and the fans of chess in general, I've tried with the Sagar today to make the joint stream, but something is not working with, I'm using the OBS on Mac, and on Mac there is some problem with the I show you audio capture or something, it's called like that, and so the sound is not getting into this what is it called, desktop audio. So that's the problem. So we just decided that I'll fix it with some technical guys, and then we will do the joint streams. PT, but we really didn't have time today to do so. I mean, we just did it like 5 to 10 minutes before I started streaming. Dink will play Rapport's favorite Larsen opening, not sure. Thank you for the thumbnail. OP. Rick Jenna 4 games of Rapid Chess, 25 plus 10. No, it's not about Streamlabs or the OBS, but I think there's some just some trick there with the audio capture, that the sound of the guest should come from this desktop audio, and this doesn't work properly. Okay, let me go and see the live stream on chess.com. I can see there is already 26,500 watching, and it starts in 6 minutes, so probably there will be a video of the players as well very soon. Any chances Ding will play Caro-Kann? I think not, only maybe in case he has to win on demand or something. Clay Atkins, no, I didn't do the thumbnail myself. Tom Riddle predicting the opening, very hard, very hard. Maybe something with d4 and then some offbeat, or maybe Catalan even he can play. Really hard to predict. Jan is supposed to be a great rapid player, but at the same time, Ding won in the, I think, Grandchester finals against Carlsen just before playing the World Cup that I won, where I won against him in the finals in the rapids. But in the first game as white, I was having like positional with -3 or -4, maybe -6 by strong engine, and managed to outplay him there. Almost won the game with 10 seconds against like 6 or 7 minutes. 2019 World Cup you can find on YouTube in any case. Liren mostly prefers King's Indian in rapid. Well, depends. I mean, he was a King's Indian player as a kid, and then it was kind of opening he played for a long time. He beat me in the King's Indian, by the way, as black in the Waikanzei tournament. Very fighting game we played. Okay, both players are there. Or no, just, yeah, I mean, they're there, but Nepo is over the board already. Let's go, guys, to 100 likes. 11 minutes of streaming. Compared to yesterday's 7 hours, I think today we will have the much shorter stream with 4 games of 25 minutes. So generally, well, it can also get quite long, but not 7 hours, I guess. So Nepo is over the board. Guys, on the chess.com, the stream, 31,800 people are watching. Yes. So, they're over the board. I have 2 minutes to go. The Bashish Gelot is asking, Timur, why aren't you playing in this Meltwater and Dare Things tournament? Well, I mean, you have to qualify there, no? I think you have to qualify. I play this on lines and then you qualify there. So actually, I've played the last qualifier and lost, I think, this young guy from Canada or something, Christopher Yu or US, and I didn't qualify to these groups and so on. Then you qualify to the groups, then you qualify to something like top 8 or something, and then you get into this tournament, something like that. Clay Atkins, it should take at least 4 hours. Yeah, depends on the result, yeah, of all of the games. Can, let's say Carlsen was winning like 3-0s, so they didn't need a third game or 2.5. Peter Klerkin, yeah, it's like 4 games. So the one who gets 2.5 points wins, and that's it, more or less. Then otherwise, if it's 2-2, then they play 2 more games with 5 plus 3, and then the blitz show starts in case of tie as well. So they do 3 plus 2, and then they play until the first one wins the game, something like that. So a bit complicated, but I think it's not very likely that they reach that blitz part. I'm not playing much in the title Tuesday. Paul, okay. Let's go. Okay. So d4, knight f6, knight f3, d5, c3. The idea after c5 is usually to take it, but Nepo still goes c5, d takes c5, e6, and bishop e3. Bishop e7, g3. Yeah, strange, but it's a rapid game. And we know that many strange things was happening even with the classical chess in this one. So why not strange today? No, Fred Kurtz, there is not 5th and 6th rapid game, just 4 rapid games. Clay Atkins says that c3 is a mouse slip. Knight c6 plate. Now I think b4 is the move for white. Bishop g2. Okay. And fast castle short. Okay, let's put this one to see the bar. I mean, normally I think this would be the move, no? There is some stuff like this. e5 and h3. Funny, funny. Funny, funny. Bishop g2. Castle short. b4. Okay. Knight g4. Normally bishop d2, I guess. Or bishop d4, I don't know, actually. Both moves possible here. Okay, bishop d4. If he goes e5, then h3. Yeah. Interesting. Yep. Okay, knight g4, bishop d4, plate. Nepomniachtchi is having 24 minutes. Goes queen c7. I think they both know the line, so probably e5 is also possible here. I think they studied it quite well, I guess, as black. So we can see this queen c7 comes fast and stuff. So queen c7. Why can't white go h3 Was it so bad just to play h3 first? Knight f3 and then the same thing, or just the same, yeah? Seemingly the same. The Insta story. Okay, let's do. Yeah, h3 after e5, but what I meant is that you could go even h3 immediately, then knight f6, then castle. And then after e5 you go like bishop e3. So probably there is some point of still letting the knight on g4, or maybe giving black more options for now. Let's see. e5 played. Now I guess it's h3. Otherwise, what else? Yeah, h3 of course. He could play h3 immediately, as I said. Probably the idea was just to give some more options. Yep, h3. Now, if black takes here, then h takes g4, d takes c3, knight c3, attacking this guy, knight b4 and a3. And the point is that if you take on c5 with the queen, they go rook c1 or knight a4. Oh, knight a4 of course simply just wins. Yeah, there is no need for this because just knight goes to c6 and then it's unclear. So knight a4 just wins. And if black goes this, let's say, it's possible. Yeah, after bishop f6, of course, I meant rook c1. And this is kind of slightly worse for black, maybe. This g-pawn at first seems as a weakness, but in fact these two are more telling. Also this one can come to g5, so queen a4, let's say. This compy suggests maybe g5 immediately or something as well. I don't know, can you go g5? Yeah, also you can go g5. You don't want to allow maybe rook d8 and d4, but still even this is a slight plus. So of course after h3, Nepo goes for this. Interesting. Knight f6 was stronger according to engine. E takes d4, h takes g4, d takes c3, knight takes c3, knight takes b4, and now a3, as we said. a3, attacking the knight. Mukhtar Jafri, you have the 2D board, you have the 3D board, so both options are there. You can see it. So it's more kind of giving you the perspective of live stream, I would say. So now in this position, after a3, we said that bishop f6 is maybe the best move. I don't think that Nepo has the virtue to, to think a lot here. For example, one of the options that he may consider is some kind of knight a6, but then knight d5. It's too active, queen c5, and then maybe even knight d2 with knight d4 ideas. Also this rook c1 is coming all the time, so it's a bit dangerous. Even this, but it looks all dangerous somehow, some knight d4s. It's tricky stuff. Knight to f5, rook c3, rook d3. It's dangerous, I think. Yeah, so of course he goes bishop f6. Now I guess rook c1, because if you take there, it just takes. And black is just very good. So I guess rook c1. This is a bit the type of position that Ding likes to play. So bishop takes c3 will be taken there. No other way, I think. Bishop takes c3 will be played. Because if you move your knight, just knight takes d5, so it's impossible. Shisher Singh, yeah, it's the last day of the World Championship for sure. Bob W, no, I will not go to the Formula 1 Grand Prix. Amit Saini, yeah, I would watch the Grand Prix, but on the TV. Yeah, so takes, and knight c6. More or less all as we predicted. At c6. And now we said queen a4 is the move. G5 is also very practical. G5 is also very practical, just solving the problem of the G pawn. Normally queen a4 is the first line on the depths of engines. So more or less is the same type of options here, like g5 and queen a4. One thing is that the one option just allows some kind of rook d8, d4. The other allows some bishop d7s. Queen a4 is the most practical, of course, to develop and just bring the rook to b1. I think queen a4 will be the choice of Ding. Nepo has 20 minutes, but now it's Ding who is thinking. Once again, reminding you that they have the additional 10 seconds after each move. Yeah, I think it's considering options, because g5 and queen a4, they seem very, very similar to each other. The g pawn, at some point you want to move, and you fix this h7 and f7 pawns. You forget about the weakness of the pawn as well. Queen a4, on the other hand, is bringing the rook to b1, support g5, and queen f4 is coming, and so on. Taking on d5 is also possible, but then taking on g4 in this position probably still slight loss, but you don't want to play like this usually. to allow the rook e8, rook f8. So I guess the decision will be taken in favor of g5 or queen a4. I guess queen a4. Now the time is almost equal. Yeah, now the time is equal. But once again, I mean, in this position, they both have to take decisions. They both have to take decisions, and it's important now to make the right choice, because then you can probably press somewhere. Otherwise, if you go too fast, you may be left without without any good play. Ding is taking 4.5 minutes here. Of course, forget about the moves like knight h2 or something back. This will not happen. He will go either queen a4 or g5, in my opinion. Hi, Mexicans. And yeah, I don't know how different it would be. Not sure at all. Certainly different, but also I think if they play match second time in half a year, it would also be very, very different. I think it just all depends. Here we see this moments of tiredness, you know, stress and that all that. So that is not really the scene that you are used to see in the World Championship match recently. In recent years, it was much easier. It seemed that Carlsen was just dominating, and all moves were close to the engines, and so on. And here you see many blunders, many mistakes, attacks. Someone is winning, then the other one is winning. So all the time the ups and downs in the match is happening. Wow, takes on d5. Bad decision, I think. I think it's bad decision. Yeah, bad technical decision. Of course, queen a4 is much stronger. Maybe he was not sure about such stuff, I don't know. Maybe he was not sure about such things, yeah. It's not easy to see that you are great here because h5, h4 is coming. So this he could think that it's kind of unpleasant. Okay. Fabi didn't praise this move, you mean? It's hard to praise this move, to be honest. I mean, it's the weakness. So you go maybe this at least. If you are afraid of queen a4, rook e8, just go this. Play for the d4 square. Dominant position for white. Slight press. This is just giving black an easy play. Strange. And then sinking after bishop g4. It's also bad signs in this Ding's calculation. Bad signs here and there again. I don't know, it's strange. Taking on d5 first is a strange decision for a technical player, for a strategically player who understands the game. First queen d5 is strange. Now sinking just after bishop takes g4, like if he didn't see this. Now he played knight g5 again. Okay. It seems that Ding will play knight g5 in every game from now on. Yeah, Sasha N is saying that, I mean, he's writing it in Russian, but he says that, first of all, he said that it's very strange that he's singing after the move bishop takes g4, but the second is that the knight g5 never leaves Ding alone there. He goes again knight g5. This idea of knight g5 doesn't leave this guy seemingly. Let's say what he wants. Like here, he wants this, and then take g4. Go there, just there, and knight e6. But if here it's a weakness and the bishop is there without the risk white is playing, so black should do something to attract white now into the risky zone. Yeah, Ding's new favorite move probably. I didn't know, Basli, yeah, I will be in the World Cup. Ding hasn't made himself in this match. Yes. But okay, anyway, it's fun. Let's go to 100 likes. And also, what happened with the subscriptions? Didn't check yesterday. Let me see. Oh, let me see actually. It's like 60.5K, but we didn't add much since yesterday. So it's 6508. Okay. Let's go to 61K, guys. Subscribe, like, and also comment, of course. Important. So knight g5 played. Now Ding has 16 minutes and Nepomniachtchi has 17 in this position after knight g5. Clay Atkins is asking what's the goal for today. For the channel, you mean? I don't know, let's do 60,530 subscribers. Now it's 60,508. Let's try 22 people to bring into the channel, subscribed, and preferably pressing the bell as well for notifications. Almost 100 likes. 38 minutes of streaming, and Nepomniachtchi is thinking on the move 18 of this game, but let's remember that the moves here are not as important as in classical chess, because in classical chess you are making the moves to reach the time control, and here there is nothing that is given after the time control. There is not like after 40 moves you get additional minutes, seconds, and so on. So here it's not that important at all. There is no special story behind the art, just a portrait. Okay, Nepo goes h6, now queen e4 of course. Oh, by the way, knight e4 is also possible, yeah? Maybe also interesting, I don't know. Bishop g4 and knight d6. Pam 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 pam. Antonio Alexander Castro is asking no more lounge runs. No, no. Here, not enough time. Even the toilet runs are kind of scary. Can end up without some important minutes. Oh, 94 he goes, by the way. 94. And Nepo doesn't take a pawn there. He goes rook a8. E3, rook a8, e3, rook e5. Very fast Nepo is playing. For Nepo, of course, this type of play, this time control is kind of good. He plays fast, quite confident. He's having 16 minutes here. Queen d2. He wants to put a knight on d6 and rook on b1. That's the dream. Yeah, Sasha is right, telling that I mean there is some feeling. He's asking me, but I mean I think he feels that the fact that Ding worked with Rapport really influenced his play, and he just started to play like in the style of Rapport. And that's true. I can agree on that. I think he changed seriously, because if you play four move h3, or if you play like this knight g5, like from yesterday's game, ridiculous one, it doesn't mean you're playing like Rapport when you're playing the ridiculous stuff. But just Rapport, I think, is a very, very creative player, and he likes such moves. In Ding's case, I think it's ridiculous from time to time, because such things like he played like London are okay, maybe this e3 stuff is okay, but this stuff that he played with h3, or the stuff he played with yesterday's knight g5 was just, it's like tiredness plus trying to play like Rapport is hard, because Rapport's style of play demands a lot of energy, a lot of nerves, a lot of calculation. Okay, rook d8, and now missing knight d6. Knight d6 now is very strong. Knight d6 played. He had to go Nepo for bishop h3 here. Take, and bishop g2, but it's not his type of play to play without the counterplay. So he goes for the counterplay, and he wants maybe rook h5 and queen d7 ideas. Hassan Dadashev says you should be Rapport to play like Rapport. Yeah, Rapport is, first of all, I've played for the same team with Rapport in Spanish league, and he's a very, very cool guy, by the way. First of all, just want to tell you, I don't think that many people know him quite well, but I know him generally, I think, in my opinion, quite well. And he's a very, very nice person, and very sympathetic, and a very good one. I mean, always very cheerful, happy to play and fight, and chess-wise, of course, a great professional. Very, very original type of player, not afraid at all to go to any position, to fight. He doesn't care much what is going on. He just wants to fight. And I mean, Amazing guy in that term, and also a good friend, I would say. I mean, a nice friend. He's kind of person that I mean, I remember I lost some games in the Spanish league. I was not in the best condition, not in the best shape, and he was great in terms of helping out and just saying good words and stuff like that. So cool guy, cool guy, and I think it's very nice also to work with him for sure. I have not tried to work with Report, but I'm sure that he's very creative. Um, team stuff and so on, and of course, I mean in the team, as part of the team. Uh, yeah, many were rooting for Rapport. He played great games there. He was fighting. Every game was just something crazy. You remember my game against him was White, where everything was just hanging all around, and then it was draw at the end. But such a fight. Yeah. Yeah, as I told you, this is Nepo style to go for Rook h5, attack. Bishop h3 is coming. Queen c2. Why can't we go queen b2? Yeah, just queen b2 in that case, of course. Why queen c2? Come on, engine. Come on, engine. Don't do this to me. I'm too old. Don't put these tricks. Queen b2 is a very human move, so I don't think he will go queen c2 to play queen b3, guys. Queen c3 is too clever. Queen b2 will be played, I think. Can he actually go rook b1? Just my question here. Ah, and this one is 95. Cool, cool, cool. And f3 is hanging. And if you go there, then b6. Yeah. So queen b2 to go out of the pin. Oh, such a bad move, rook b1. Yeah, I told you. I told you. I told you, very human rook b1. Yeah. Very stupid rook b1. Just a queen b2, not allowing any knight e5s. But knight e5, it was very natural to play this. e4 and now b6. Yeah, I think Liren, he played rook b1, he saw knight e5, e4, and f4 is coming, and he of course forgot about b6, amazing move. After, let's say, c takes b6, there is a takes b6, and if you take there, there is knight f3. Amazing resource, and this one ends with a mate on h1. He can go there, I guess. Bishop takes f3. With this, there is cb. So then rook c5. Take, this, takes, and this. Yeah. So he should go for this Ding-Liren now. Important moment for Ding-Liren. Important. Great, great tricks. Nepo is always good at putting tricks. Yeah, he's cool in that turn. So this trick, you see here, for example, rook on f1, it was over controlling the f3 square. Why is it important? Because if you go, let's say, queen b2 here, you want to take, first of all, you just want to take on b7 beside all the other threats. So if knight e5 here, you just go f4. You don't have the spin, you don't have to think about knight f3 checks. And this is the only weak square in white's position here, f3. So you should somehow overprotect it. And first, of course, you have the pin, you have to get rid of it. He goes rook b1, very natural, attacks b7, but misses the super great tactic knight e5. And now this f3 square is not protected anymore, and this is the main point of black's tactics. So e4 he sought with the idea to play f4, and of course missed very strong b6. Now if c takes b6, a takes b6, giving up the queen on c7 and playing knight f3. So now white has to be very, very careful to defend the position. But we can see that, of course, the class of calculation in fast time controls is just much higher of Nepo. His strategical understanding is lacking in some terms. He goes here rook e5, queen d2 and rook d8, knight d6, rook h5. Understandably, for many players here, the position is just worse for black, like really clearly worse. But he goes for it strategically. He doesn't understand that he's worse here. But at the same time, this over-optimism is good for this kind of situation. So after rook b1, he just gets to this, e4 and b6. Amazing resource. Ding is now on 8 minutes. Yeah, this is also possible. Trying to change the pieces and play knight b5. Yeah. Trigger Satellite. Hi Timur, how are you doing after yesterday's 7-hour stream? I hope fine. No, it's not yet. Congratulations, Jan. But let's be fair, his calculation in faster time controls and in general his calculation is faster than Ding's. You know, there are differences. Some people are just faster in calculations. Let's say they calculate tricks and lines fast. The other guys, they're better in evaluating some positions, so they can play intuitively. Let's say Carlsen, he's like more intuitive. He knows where to put pieces, which positions are bad, which structures are bad. So example being like here, he would see rook h5. He would go, of course, queen b2. Most probably, I give it 99% chance, queen b2, and then start to press. He would see that f3 square is somehow weak, so I don't put the rook immediately to b1, even without calculating much. He would just play queen b2, then maybe play f4 to avoid any knight f5, knight f3s, play around. And maybe he wouldn't win or something, but he would just play something like this, I would say. Let's put it Carlsonian way here and do like this. He would play then this to restrict the knight, and then maybe push the e4, e5, and just go around. This would be his kind of play, just by feeling, not even calculating all the lines. I don't know if Ding saw AB, I guess, no? A takes b6, he saw it, no? Or what did he think here? This is not possible. This is not possible. This is not possible. So a takes b6, and again thinking, yeah. Well, knight b5, I think he has to go. Yeah, he goes knight b5. Now rook takes d2, of course, very strong. Hasan Dash was asking, are you more calculating or Magnus style? Yeah, I was totally calculative player when I was younger. Then changed a bit to the more evaluating. Depends. It's changing all the time. So it's hard to say right now. But of course, I have to work on my calculations a lot. Still, calculation is important to um, evaluate many positions as well and find prospects and important thing. The calculation is in any case very important. As you can see now, we have actually two players that completely different styles, like Nepo and Ding. But Ding is trying to play in Nepo style. I don't know why. I think the best strategy for Ding would be just to play his style. He has exactly this type of style that is very unpleasant for Nepo. So I don't understand. I don't get it why he wanted to change before the match, because he was typical like playing on slide plus, strategical stuff, pressure, very well developed pieces, opening kind of far with some deviation and long term play. And here we see the guy who goes every time knight g5, every time attacks everything, some like c3s, e3s, h3s, and it could work quite well. But I just mean that why did you need it against Nepo? Yeah, it's rapport effect, of course. But before taking rapport, before working with rapport, I think he was considering this. No, I mean he understood that. I mean, he should do some work, but he worked exactly in this manner to become new player completely that nobody expected him to be. We all know Ding as a classical player, more classical, like squeezing slight advantages. Look, the great example is his game against Nakamura in the candidates last round. Look at the game. Guys, also after the games, while the players are having a break, I will also have a break. Yesterday we had a 7-hour stream, so that's a bit too much, of course. And between the games, I think we should have some breaks, especially that the players are not there as well. Ding, I think, just had to strengthen his pluses like that he had before the match. His his trumps, I would say. He had probably to find some ideas where he can go around playable positions and like slight pressure, long term, 3,100 moves. Okay, sorry guys, kind of sleepy. I went to sleep quite late yesterday. I was working on chess until like 3 a.m. and then went to sleep. And now I feel the difference because usually I go at around, recently I go at around 11, 12. And I must tell you, this is the great thing. But at 3 was just too much. I can feel it immediately. So rook d2, knight c7. I guess. Yeah, I was working on some openings, Clay Atkins. Just analyze one line. So once you get there, I just started like at 12 or something. And then I was going over and over some lines, just checking them. It was cool. Yeah, it's also cool time at night to work. Usually like just is super silent and so on. But at the same time, still, it's better to work in silence after you had a great sleep. So I didn't have a great sleep, and now paying for that was watching this tie breaks. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Well, the mate, I'm not sure he's getting directly here, but seven minutes and a half for Nepo, 6 minutes for Ding. Clay Atkins is working till 3 a.m. You have inspired. Fred Kerr says 2:45 a.m. here. Even now it's 2:45. Ooh, interesting stuff from Nepo. He just wants to weaken the king there. So he finds this bishop h3. What's the point? He wants to take and play knight d3 or knight g4. Bishop h3, but bishop was active. Maybe you don't go there. Maybe you go even more active like knight d3. But okay, bishop h3, rook h3. Guys, everything is in the description. Let me also write, I think let's end the poll now. I think it's not 61 for Ding, 39 for Nepo. To my mind, it's equal chances for both, and maybe more chances to Nepo, but okay. Let's end the poll. Let's add the email, just in case. Pinning this message. You know it, all of the guys I can see here, they were present in the other streams as well. So, but just in case, because there are some newcomers and they're asking on the different platforms, social platforms, so it's just easier here to write on email. People say in the chat that, in the other chat on Chess.com, I see that this is going to turn into a blitz game. Now he's, yeah, I mean, he exchanged the bishop a bit strangely, but in fact, he wants to attack knight g4, knight d3, all that stuff. For example, if white goes there, nothing happens. Yeah, I wanted to show you the example, but I just played some random move. Knight d5 to the center, just very normal. Yeah, and I just want to say, oh, maybe some super mate there, something, but in fact nothing happens. Simply, just nothing happens. So sorry guys. Knight d5, of course. Knight d5, you have to go such moves. But Ding, he was playing 3 games with the knight on the edge of the board. You remember? You remember Ding was playing 3 last games with the knight on the edge of the board, and even 4th game I think he played on the board, on the edge of the board. This position, your knight is out of play. b6 pawn is hanging. The king is in some kind of danger. So bring your pieces back, centralize your knight, put the knight on f4, come back home, knight d5. What is he afraid of? Some g5 or something? I don't know what he's afraid of here. Knight d5, let's check g5. Just wins. Knight g4, maybe he's afraid. Then rook f3. What's the problem? He wants kind of play maybe for a win, this type of position, but maybe he saw that knight d5 is a draw because of knight g4. And he wants to play on, I don't know. No idea. Okay, so rook, king g2, attacking the rook. Also normal move, generally. Bringing the king, securing the f3 square, rook h5. Now black wants knight g4, knight d3. So you restrict the knight. You deactivate more or less the knight. You have the spin. So rook on h5 is hanging. You want to bring the rook to central position. Maybe knight to d5. Also a possible way of playing. I do not say at all that it's bad. Let's see. Ashish Chauhan, I've been sleeping 12 a.m. and waking up at 4:30 a.m. to watch your streams for World Championship. It has been a while since I had a great sleep. Ashish Chauhan, we will sleep after today now? After today, great. Just relax. Have a tea, coffee. YouTubes and stuff. I will actually again probably work on my chess. Also have to work on the course. I didn't do it for a long time. I think I have to add text and everything there. I don't understand actually what I have to do there, but I will ask the guys. So rook d1 may be quite strong. The idea is to Meitito here, and knight d5, and I guess it ends in a draw. Rook dh1. And let's show just a kind of tea that I'm drinking is just a black tea. Yeah, rook dh1, we have a draw here. Knight e7, king goes, rook e5, rook 1 h2, and king g1, rook h1, king g2. Yeah, whereas we're just as tired as the players. I agree, Timo. I agree. 9-hour stream, blitz game, still one falls asleep at the board. Possible. Jan seems to be unhappy, but in fact maybe he had to be happy. Yeah, by the way, even rook fc1 worked, because in this position you are having b6 and f4. The idea there in the previous one after rook b1 was knight e5, e4, b6, f4, and knight f2 check, if you remember. So rook fc1, knight e5, e4, b6, and now after f4 there is no knight f3. Just take, go rook d1. Protect this guy, come here, and white is a piece up. Okay guys, should I say it was a good game? Normal. Inaccuracies, just normal as well. If inaccuracies and blunders are okay in the classical control, why they are not okay in the rapids is normal totally. And we have seen much worse rapid games for sure, and this was just normal game. Let's be fair, for a rapid game standards, just a normal game, completely. Fighting, normal playable game. Okay, little break, and let's be back. I think it's around 10 minutes or something between the games. I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. See you soon. Okay, back. Let's see. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, a6, bishop a4, knight f6, castle short, bishop 7, d3, b5, bishop b3, d6, a4, bishop d7. The idea is to play knight a5. Yeah, so bishop e7, he played, bishop d7, he played h3, castle short, bishop e3, no, is it? Yeah, bishop e3, knight a5, bishop a2, b takes a4, bishop d2. And I've heard some Fabi's comments on this position that c5, nothing can be wrong about c5 here. c5 is a good move here, so yeah. And Ding played knight c6. So Fabi said that c5 is the idea here. Why I'm listening to these guys, because they have always played that as white like entire life almost. So they kind of understand these positions and they know what to go when and why. So c5, and he said that sometimes there are some problems. He even said that he had some game against Dubov there. So rook b8 is coming and so on. So he thought c5 as the move. Knight c6, he said it's a bit slow. Knight c3. And now after knight c3, very strange, because knight d4 was supposed to be the move and Ding instead goes rook b8. Strange play by Ding. I mean, he's giving all of the trumps to white. Wow. Really strange. Clay Atkins says Ding's new style. Yeah, strange style. I mean, just took a4, gave a4 for nothing. I mean, just talking about this position, maybe just can go c5 simply. I think probably there are some talks about this kind of stuff. Maybe this type of play he was not liking too much. This knight d2 is coming, bishop c4 is coming, something is coming, probably. So the idea is that if a3 just goes bishop b3 in this one. Maybe. As this Louis C.K., the stand-up comedian, you remember the guy was talking about like some stuff, like natural stuff, and then would say, but maybe. So I would say, but maybe here. So knight c6, knight c3, rook b8, knight takes a4. Sir, I need coaching, please help. Chess. Well, I'm not a professional coach, man. That's the. I wanted to say that that's my only problem, but that would sound really stupid. That's not my only problem. Strange. Ding is having 17 minutes in this position. Just gave up the a4 pawn for nothing almost. Knight d4 finally. Knight d4. Now Nepo has easy move bishop c4. Very easy one. You can also go knight c3, but I think bishop c4 is the most natural. Yeah, just bishop c4. Just advantage for white, clearly. Yeah, just checking the comments on the game to see what kind of stuff it is, but I think it's just worse, much worse for black. So guys, c6 he played. Wow. Yeah, he doesn't have a great feel for these positions. Um, that's strange, really. c6. Very strange. Okay. The idea is maybe bishop takes a6, what, rook a8, bishop c4, d5. It can also be practical. I mean, if he goes there, just takes and bishop f4 maybe. Yeah, I think this is the way, and just black is collapsing, no? Yeah, I think black is just collapsing here. Completely. The score is half-half. So they made a draw in the first game. Team, yeah. I've been asked to be second during the World Cup match, World Championship. At least one more game. Yeah, this already looks bad. This looks really bad, yeah. This looks really bad for Ding. Interesting stuff in any case. Can you go this, seriously? Nepo style. Yeah, but the A pawn is weak, you know. That's the problem. That's the real problem. Of course, knight takes d4, he takes d4, bishop f4, of course. Young gets a very, very huge advantage. This is a very, very huge advantage after 3 moves in the opening. Yeah, this is very bad for black. This is so bad. So badinho. c5 maybe has to go to play, at least for this knight on a4. Finally, at least there is a knight on a4 on the edge of the board, but not in Ding-Nepo's position. These guys I like. The fact that at least Ding-Nepo doesn't have the knight on the edge of the board. So for him it's maybe better to play position almost lost, but without the knight at the edge of the board, and position equal, but with the knight on the edge of the board. Because in that equal position he will keep the knight till the very end at the edge of the board, and that's it. Ding will sacrifice material. He will just lose the material, not sacrifice. But I think c5 he has to go, otherwise just lost. Nepo enjoying, because really almost no risk. Pleasant position. Yeah, very bad. Very bad for Ding-Nepo. Only thing I'm telling you what I like is that his knight is now Nepomniachtchi's knight is at the edge of the board, but at the same time the knight may join the play by knight b2 c4. Bishop e6. Interesting. Very interesting. Yep. Stringitos. Activados. Yeah. Bishop f4, bishop e6, yep. Yes, guys. I'm shocked. I'm unable to move pieces. Coolio, Merculio. Rookie 1. Yeah, this is looking really bad for Ding, so Yeah, some friends are messaging me. Some are asking how could Ding play like this. The others are asking what's going on. I cannot give the proper answers here, guys. Sorry. That's what I'm telling them. Fredkart says Ding plays like a mistuned instrument. Would be a miracle to win the match despite his poor shape. Yeah, he's in awful shape, and I think yesterday he deserved to lose the match clearly. Everything was in Nepo's hands, but he just let it away and let the victory slip away simply. Nepo is going to make a move as well. It's just the second game, guys. We have 4 games. 1 is draw. Yep. I mean, he played rook e1 and black went a5. Sorry for not moving. I'm shocked a bit by the recent developments. 16 minutes for Nepo in this position. Move 19. Pam 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 pam. So, he played queen f3, rook b7. Ooh. Instead of knight e8 or knight d7, controlling the e5 square, rook b7. How can you make a move like rook b7, guys? Just awful move. Bad decision. The rook b7 is to avoid d5, but still, I mean, the move is so bad. The move is so bad. And of course c5. I mean, what white is doing, look at the pieces. Knight takes d4, bishop comes to f4, queen comes to f3. Look what black is doing. Knight a5, c6, c6, a5, bishop d7, bishop e6, rook b7. Structure spoiled, everything spoiled. Look at white structure, e5. Of course, e5 will come at some point with such a structure. I think Nepo just thinks he's winning, and to be honest, practically I think he's close to it. I think Jan is just playing better. The last part of the match, just this game that he missed as knight d5 he played instead of bishop d5. Okay. Wow, this is just lost. This is just lost. Guys, he's playing really bad chess team. So it's no wonder that he has to lose. Yeah. Some inexplicable game by black. Every piece is just wrongly placed, more or less. He takes d6. He takes d6. But why? He had to go this, and then the idea is just to play next queen e4 and just pick up the d4, just wins at once. Bishop g3, maybe bishop h2, I don't know, didn't check. Then queen e4 and just takes this, wins at once. Just no way to protect it. Just winning. Black has no moves. This and take. Queen e4. Why would he exchange everything like this? I mean, just look at this one, just bishop g3. Just resign. Just the queen comes and pick up the pawn. Just +2 immediately. Just resigns. Well, bishop g3 isn't natural. It's normal. Why isn't it natural? Queen e4 is coming next. I don't say it's easy. But bishop g3 is just normal. I mean, it's visible that you can even go the same after queen d7 if you wish. So maybe he saw. Maybe he thought. You know what? You know what, guys? What can be the sink? Maybe he thought bishop g3. That's possible. Maybe this. Yeah. Okay. So maybe he thought if he goes bishop g3 here, probably black maybe takes here, he thought. But then takes, I guess. And maybe after c5 he didn't see exactly how to win or something like that. And then c3 is coming. And also the queen g3 stuff is in the air. Something like this, maybe he didn't see exactly. Maybe queen g3 now, it's possible. c3. Yeah. Knight f4 when instead of knight b4. Okay. This is normal maybe to exchange it all. Okay guys, let's see. Takes d6. Bishop takes d6. Bishop takes d6. Queen takes d6. Queen e4. Knight f4. Knight b4 was also a possibility, but he doesn't want to close the rook. So knight f4, he wants to exchange this. Okay, now it's kind of playable, let's see. "12 minutes for Nepo." Queen e5, queen takes e5, rook e5, bishop takes c4, d takes c4. Yeah, Ding is having 10 minutes, more or less normal. Rook b4 or d3 here, 2 moves. Rook b4 is considered the best. I'm not betting Gauri on winning on someone. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll just put my phone to charge. That's it. That's it, Tolo. Yeah, guys, let's do 200 likes and let's go today over 60,530 subscribers. Let me see how many there are. Not many, not too many. Let's try. It's now 6513. So 60,513 for now. Let's do it 60,530 today. Let's do it, guys. Subscribe and let's go to 60,530 this Sunday. So Gauri, yeah, a bit tired of watching the inaccuracies. Fred Curse, no, not obsessed with numbers. That just I'm setting the goals for every stream, more or less, like with the likes and the channel goals, and that's it. Then it's fun also, because you're also commenting and stuff, and then also you get this figures. It's like they're just showing the that you reached the small goals and something. That's why I like it. It's kind of fun, step by step. Yeah, I need to go to have a haircut, and we'll shave also, I think, after the match. I'm not playing, but still. Prashant Kumar says he needs to watch inaccuracies for more than 6 more hours. Yeah, from time to time, yes. I also do a lot of inaccuracies myself, so I understand the players. Fred Kurtz says that he can only subscribe once. Yes, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Rook b4. Attacking the c4 pawn. Shukla Ganjesh, I don't know. I've played against both players and had successes with both players, and it was okay. Shubham Kaushik, it's ironical that classical. No, I think it's like if the World Cup winner is decided in penalties. Is it ironical? It's just normal now. They played for a long time, they had a lot of chances, and they did it equal, so they made a draw. So what's the problem? d3. Now if he goes, let's say c3, then rook takes. That's beautiful. Takes and d2. Rook a1, knight e2, and knight c1. Just beautiful. And in any case, Nepo will not miss it. Yeah, because there are different ways. I mean, he can't miss it because of this. Let's say it takes d2, k1, knight e2, c1. I should find my account of Baku Kadako, by the way. Yeah, should find the account there. I mean, even this wins, so he will not be able to miss this. He's now calculating this d3 stuff. If taking, he takes d3, knight d3, rook c6, and knight to e5. This one. Yeah. Everyone is tired of this match, but imagine the players. Imagine the players. They're so tired, man. It's just unbelievable. I think in the rapids they can offer draw whenever they want, more or less. What do you mean the prize money is less, Gauri? C take d3, knight take d3. Say rook c6, knight e5, rook b6. Yeah. Rook takes c6 plate. Knight e5, I guess. Yep. Rook c7. Knight takes c4 should be played. Drawish position, just let's see. 7 minutes for both players, yeah. Knight c5. No, I'm not at f1 GP. No, man. Not participating, not even as a spectator. Yeah, rook takes a5 will be played. Oh, knight d7. Okay. Knight d7 to avoid the exchange with knight c4. I mean, with rook c4, pinning the rook. Yeah. Knight d7. Rook e8 is played. Rook takes a5 will be played for sure. So knight is on d7. Knight d7 was played. Rook e8. Rook takes a5. And I think he goes knight d3 now and brings the knight to f4 and e6. Yeah, that's very normal. From the edge of the board, attacking the f2 pawn now. Now if white wants a draw, they can probably go something like knight f5. I mean, black can take on f2, yeah? But still, even this is okay. Yeah. Yeah, high possibility of forks, but depends where. Rook g5 is possible, now it's white. So is it rook g5 or rook f5, whatever? Anything is possible here for white. Well, bishop pair is cool, Yori. Oh, rook g5 he goes. Rook g5. Yeah, there's tricky fork like knight f6, but rook e1 and g6 just maybe saves pretty easily, and h6 also possible. King, knight f6, king f8, rook d5, knight f4, rook d7, rook e1, and a draw. Yeah, rook f4 is also a normal way to save the to protect yourself against knight f6 simply. f4, just saving yourself against knight f6. Normally just a draw, but okay. No, I think he played not so great thing. He played this one. F3 played. In the previous game, I think he didn't play great. In this one, also played quite bad, so you cannot say that he played great chess at the moment in tiebreak. No, I was not Nepo's second in the previous match. No, I wasn't. Rook d6 now, and can just go rook f5 or something. Yeah, rook f5 to play knight d5. Insane dude. I worked with Topalov for his match against Anand, but it was not long, like 7-10 days. And I wasn't the coach. It was just a mutually beneficial training session. So rook f5. No one wants to go knight d5. Rook b7. Now black can probably go rook d5, the most easy way, and then bring the knight simply with knight d3. I think nothing is wrong even. No, knight d5, g4 sometimes. Some knight d5, g4s there. Even that is probably not winning if you take on f3 and take on h3, but still. No, currently not reading any chess books. Yeah, rook d5. Rook db6. It's the idea of some rook b8, some checks and mates. Now rook d1 and knight d5 is the most easy way. Okay, rook d8 is maybe even more solid. Yeah, it's a draw. Draw. f6, gf. The pawn is on h6, by the way, guys. At some point he played h6, so gf, rook takes b4. Let's just draw b4. Yeah, he took it. Rook d4. King h2. Yeah, it's a draw again. So guys, I think it's a 10 minutes break between the games. So this time I will try to be on time. Yeah, it's not going too exciting right now because nobody has to play for a win at some point, but anything can happen. So let's see. Let's see. See you in 10 minutes. Yep. I think Nepo analyzed this all again. So let's see. It's playing too fast. So knight f3, d5, g3, knight f6, bishop g2, e6, castle short, bishop e7, c4, castle short, b3, c5, c takes, knight takes d5, bishop b2, knight c6, d4, c takes d4, knight takes d4, knight takes d4, queen takes d4. Yep. Now it's fine, right? Yeah, knight f4. That's what I guessed. Yeah. Because if he takes there, just this, and takes. And if takes here, I think he has to go for it. This one, bishop b2 and rook a d1. This is, I think, the only way to play it. So gf and rook a d1. This is the only way, I think, to try for something. To be honest, Ding is completely out-prepared, just in every game almost. Just out-prepared. I think he may just collapse like this. just no preparation in World Championship match, so a bit hard to play like this. No ideas, no understanding where he will go, what he will opt for and stuff. Yeah, it's Formula One just started. People are sending me messages and photos from Baku. He played it, I think. GF, Queen D2, Knight D2, Bishop B2, and Rook A D1. This one is a typical Ding-Liren-ish position. Ding-Liren-ish position. Slight press, no risk, Knight C4, A3, B4, Rook D3, Rook C1. But I think Nepo knows it till the end. That's the problem. Compi suggests Knight D4, but I also think why not Knight C4 and then B4 and this. Yeah, I think I would go for it. Knight C4 and B4. Maybe can black sacrifice everything there? Not easy, maybe immediately. Yeah. Knight B6. Svalsiagi. Tricks. Still. Prashant Kumar, why rook not to c1? But I think right now, I think just why to move the rook? He's already on the open file, so why not knight c4, knight a5 before knight e4 is also possible. Knight c4, I would say, is more classical in this position. I think he played knight c4. Knight to c4, so it's getting good position here, b4 and b5. Yeah, rook b8, first line. He certainly knows it. Knight e5, I'm not sure. I maybe would go b4 instead. Like b6, b4. Send them b5, this idea. A slight pull, I think, for white. I think this would be better. So he goes knight c4, rook b8 and knight e5 somehow. I'm not sure it's the best way to play this. What can be the idea after b6? Knight c6, rook b7. Maybe if he wants this type in b5. Okay, in any way, this position is in Ding-Nepo style. Another thing is if there is a direct draw possible, let's say. Can we go g5 somewhere? Or is it too strupiardo? Yeah, maybe still this and takes and something like this. Knight e5 was played here. And what did black do? Let me... yeah, I'm using play chess, so it's not easy. Okay, Wesley. Wesley was white. Yeah, so rook d8. Was before not allowing this, or what was the case? Say if you go there before. Rook d8. Take, rook d1, a3 maybe. Some kind of slightly pressable for white, no? To be honest, doesn't seem to be too great for the attacking side at the moment, but at least Ding is in his prime. This type of positions, he has nothing to lose. Risk-free play, slight pull, probably non-convertible, but still. Went 95. Black went through d8. Now he took. Nepo will take on d8 with the bishop fast. Rook d1, bishop d8, rook d1. Yeah, just bishop e7, maybe it's right the way Compi says bishop e7. Because knight d7 just win a pawn, but it's a draw in the bishop's endgame. And otherwise, what can you do? You can try go rook c1. But also bishop will protect the square, so bishop d6 or d8. And king comes. Yeah, bishop e7. $88,000 watching at chess.com stream. So bishop e7. This should be easily capable. Yeah. So maybe this, but minimum this is possible. Minimum. If you went knight d7, maybe this is the most practical in any case. Nepo has 17 minutes, Ding has 19. Yeah, I think this is to draw, yes. Yeah, probably I will try to qualify to the candidates, but I'll see. In any case, I'm playing in the World Cup, so this is also a try for qualification, but I don't take it, you know, with too much stress or pressure, so I understand that in the World Cup anything can happen. I've played many. Was knocked out in the early stages, and I was in quarterfinals as well. Then I won the World Cup at some point in 2019. Nepo can also go rook a8 here, but then this is a problem. Yeah, bishop d7, of course. Takes d7. Ding is not back over the board, so this is just a move that he will for sure play. That's why I put it on a 3D board. King f8. Bishop takes b7. Rook d8, rook c7. a5. He knows his stuff here, Nepo. He knows his stuff simply. There is no way to save white from g6, rook d2, and if rook comes to c2, bishop goes to b4, and then just rook d2 and 0. Yeah, it feels incomplete without Magnus for sure. The problem is white cannot avoid any rook d2s, because if they put the bishop on d3 then rook d4 and attacking f4, e3 is not possible. So he just goes g6, bishop b4, and rook comes, penetrates on d line. I don't know what he will play Ding now in the last game. But he's going all wrong, certainly. No, I think it's not the same. The one he played was a4. The other one was this bishop e3. 95 c5 bishop b7 stuff, yeah, from black. Yeah, I'm already getting sleepy, guys. Especially I went to sleep at 3. Jan is playing quite strong, very confident, and I think he's genuinely playing better than Ding. This is getting boring a bit. Just check the other live streams. Didn't want to have the same sound here, but it seems that just nothing to say, more or less, even to the other guys. They're just saying that it's just complete draw. Yeah, I saw this Grishuk's comments that he would be super happy, but not as Ding, not as bad as Ding, but he said as both players. So he said basically that if the boss players played badly, so they know it, and they know that in the last round or after the last round before the tie break, still by playing so bad they still have chances to win the tournament. And he said it never happened to me in the any like top tournament ever. So he thinks that he would be in a great mood. And I think Kramnik didn't agree, but yeah, objectively Ding is playing worse, of course. There's no way. Objectively, he's now just playing worse chess. Clay Atkins, I think there are some. I think it's called Levit of Chess, the channel, and there he was telling it in a live. I think it's in Russian there, and there was some of the coverage of the game, something. So Rook C4 played. Yeah, Sasha, and I mean the thing he was doing all the time, like yesterday's game, terrible one. Yesterday he already deserved to lose completely, like clearly. I don't know how did Nepo not win that. Bishop before played, right? just a draw. Yeah, Nepo didn't punish. We have seen it with you, no? Clay Atkins, you were there. Just honestly don't know what to say about these positions. Both players are just extremely exhausted, and um, I don't know when it all ends. But at the moment, game 3, Ding doesn't get anything in the opening, and it's a direct draw. Anish Chauhan, yeah, it's extremely tiring because it was like 7 hours yesterday. I didn't sleep really well because I did also some stuff chess wise in the night, and now it's also 3 hours still, and yeah, and almost all of the games I've covered, I think, except one draw. But anyway, I was happy to do so. Yeah, Nikhil, I mean, there is some problem with my desktop audio. I have to check. Yeah, I still talk to Wolfpack, of course. At the moment it's not fun, but now I think the next one will be fun, I guess. I just checked the other streams as well. Yeah, everybody was bored. But now I think probably it's important game next one. So let's make a break, and I'll be back covering the fourth game, and this can be fun. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So just put as well. Game. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see this one. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5, A4, bishop A6, bishop A4, knight F6, castle short, bishop E7, D3, B5, bishop B3, D6, A4, bishop D7, H3, castle short, bishop E3, knight A5, bishop A2, B takes A4, and knight C3. And then played rook B8 and bishop B1, taking the A4 pawn. Yeah. Now the thing is, if you let me just refresh. Sasha says that, I mean, he writes it all in Russian, and he says, "Wow!" Again, like I can feel that he says, "Wow," but I mean, he says, "Oh, again, like again, Ding wants to lose in this one." Well, I don't think he wants to lose. I think that it's also the problem of the opening, because you don't have the stable opening. He doesn't have it, so he's going these lines, even though they are not great. Uh, for him at the moment, he's not getting good positions, but he goes for it. Now Sunny Jane is just one. Guys, can you imagine how stressful it is for the players to play this? Clay Atkins says that Ding had a good position when he played the Berlin. Yeah, but it's still he's not his main opening. Certainly, they also prepared something, I guess, against the Berlin. They didn't expect it that much. Yes, Sasha, I understand the point, yeah, of course. But I think he doesn't have too much choices. It's very easy to judge when we don't have to play there. But in fact, if he plays there, he knows the state of his openings and he knows why is he going here. Probably because he doesn't have too many options. That's the case. Just one pawn taken at the moment, and it's move 13 already. Yes, and Jane agreed, of course. So bishop b1. The point of this move is just to take on a4. Actually, not much else, but I think Ding should understand, if he wanted the other lines, that he has to go c5 somewhere. Probably here. It's the time. Can it be too bad if you take on b2? Slightly worse. Yeah. So rook b4 maybe, or c5. Of course, the idea is after bishop b1, if black takes on b2, let's say here, is to play this, and after this, rook b8, knight c5. Oh, queen e8. Interesting. Interesting move. But looking very strange, no? Why not c5 again? Like Fabiano pointed out already many times. Allowing unnecessary b3. Ah, but he wants, after b3, he wants, yeah. He wants to say that the bishop is closed on b1. That's the idea, more or less. But b3 now is strong, of course, in any case. White should take the pawn back. b3. Both players at the moment are not losing objectivity. Position I like for white, of course, more. Clay Atkins, I think that the team was checking something, but they checked the other line and they told him how to play against the other line. I don't know what they said, but certainly they gave some kind of improvement. So b3, taking back the a pawn. I don't know, again, he played queen e8, he saw b3, and now he's thinking. So this is a bit strange. c5 and knight c6, Fabi said clearly that this is the case here. You have to go c5 and knight c6, and this is usually normal. So let's check what is he afraid of. Let's say f5. This pawn is protected, so white can go, let's say, knight b2. Then already d5 is possible. This one is hanging. Some kind of playable stuff. I think Ding is very nervous. That's his main problem. Also, don't forget that Ding fell short in a match against me in the candidates, and in a match, not in a match against me in the candidates. Yeah, he lost a game against me there, playing strange way as white. But I mean, he lost in the World Cup 2019 in the Rapids, and before he lost to Aronian in the World Cup, also I think in tiebreak, and he fell short of this goal, and now he's in tiebreaks of the World Championship match. Important. c5 he played. He has 20 minutes and Nepomniachtchi has 25. Some guy somewhere, do you have the Baku GP open on the side? No, man, no. So c5 played. The score is what? 1.5, 1.5 right now, and it's the last rapid game. Game number 4 in rapids. So knight takes a4 played. Knight c6. Knight, I think, went to c3, is it? The engine, by the way, here he went knight c3, and the engine here after knight c3 was suggesting queen c8 with the idea knight d4. This bishop is still out of play, so black is playing for it. Queen c8. I don't know what's the difference with a5, but queen c8 somehow was very strong. Some bishop takes h3 ideas in the air, but he played a5. Very natural, because what at least I like is that Ding had a knight on the edge of the board in actually all of the games, more or less. Now he brings it at least to the center here. Nepo brings also the knight to the center, but the point is that the bishop is still a bit stuck on b1. So he goes a5, very natural, protects the pawn. And white goes knight d2. So the idea of white is probably to play f4 and knight c4. The only thing for white, of course, to watch out for is the bishop, because the bishop here at the moment is kind of a small pawn, but potentially when white develops to c4, brings the knight there and plays c3, the bishop will be back in the game, maybe d4 somewhere. So let's see, he goes knight d2. Knight d2 is the move, multi-purpose move. He wants to play f4 at some point, and also knight to c4, attacking the a5. Bishop e6, very natural development by black. Queen to d7, connecting the rooks. Clay Atkins says that, I know Frank Pepe says that FIDE want to see you Naka because he shows Nepo and Ding Cam in his stream. Yeah, I asked also from FIDE if I can show the camera. They said you have to buy the rights, and that's why, of course, buying the rights is correct in this situation. In professional sports, he would have problems. In very professional sport like football or something that are the rights and everything. But this time, I think he will maximum get some kind of warrant or something. I don't think they will sue him. If he will apologize, at least, I think we'll be fine. Otherwise, you can't show the cam on the stream because you have to buy rights. So knight c4. d5. Of course, d5 was not the move. I mean, queen d7 was the move, and the idea is that takes, you have rook a8, nothing is threatening, and otherwise you also go this, because the bishop on b1 is bad, so why should you just unpin it completely? Yeah, very strange play here. d5, very bad. my opinion. Let's see. Nepo has to take on d5 and take on d5, bishop d5, and go c3, and bring the bishop back into the game, bishop c2. Nepo takes on d5, knight takes d5, and goes very passive bishop d2 somehow. Still letting this bad bishop on b1 out of the game. Now certainly it's an important moment for Ding. I mean, he can play f5, he can play knight f4. Now the idea is strategically simple in terms of understanding. If you take it from the other perspective, now they are stressed and completely different situation than we are here at home with the compis and coffees and stuff. So the situation is that the bishop on b1 is bad, and you have to avoid at any cost the possibility of this bishop entering the game somehow. You have to play knight f4 now. Very strong. It's very strong, but hard move to find, I must tell. And bringing knight to g6, then queen to d7. So knight f4. Let's see, if you go knight takes a5, for example, then just knight d4. You see, the domination of these pieces is more important because the bishop b1 is out of play, and the queen is coming and everything. So very bad decisions by Ding. Very bad decisions by Ding. Wow. Wow. I think bad decisions by Ding here. Very bad decisions by Ding, in my opinion. Had to think here, of course. Even the move in his style, like f5, would be fine with the idea queen g6. Queen is coming to g6, totally in style of Ding. Then this one can come there, and e4. I don't know. Very bad play. At the moment, I mean, it's much better than it was in the classical in any case, but just the fact that he played for this, I don't think is good. But I understand the idea. He wants to make it more positional and less Nepomniachtchi style. So he takes on c3, bishop takes c3. I don't know if it's bad actually, I don't know. Let's see. Just a sorry, no audio. I mean that Ding, I think, is not in his prime. I mean, bishop d8, super passive. This is the position. If you take this, you go for this and for this, or maybe bishop f6 to stop the bishop takes a5. Bishop d8 is just, yeah, bishop b1 was super bad, but if you go bishop d6 and e4. But if you play like this, I mean, let's say after bishop d6, just white's position will be very hard to play. So here, bishop d6. Let's save this now, then e4 is possible. Well, yeah, now Nepo just develops the bishop out. Bishop d8 was played, bishop d2, bishop c7, c3. The bishop comes out simply. Yeah, once again, I don't get it. They're playing the most important position, maybe of their life, super fast, and especially Dink, that had the possibility to take the advantage clearly in his hands and put a lot of pressure on Nepomniachtchi. Just does something inexplicable a bit, in my opinion. Goes for this bishop takes c4 fast, then bishop d8, strange move. Instead of bishop d6 and f5, the same idea. Potentially, of course, the two bishops are very strong as well. Now Nepo is thinking, position is unclear. According to engine, close to equality. Nothing too bad, I think, for white here. Mm. Yeah, let's see bishop d6 instead of this. Of course, he was afraid of generally some taking on a5 at some point. Let's say here, for sure, he was afraid of taking on f5 sometimes. There is always rook a8, so... Okay, rook e1 played in a game, let's see. So rook e1 played. Queen, black's queen should probably go to g6, I guess. Or queen d8 to d6. G6 and d6 maybe later. I think queen g6, I guess. Rook d8. You. Instead of connecting these rooks and bringing the queen out. Strange. Very strange. Very strange move, guys. Yeah, I know there was no sound. I was just checking the comments on the different streams, and a bit I'm surprised with the move Rook D8. That was kind of strange, in my opinion. Now he played Rook A2. Finally, Queen G6, because Queen G6, the Rook was playing very well on the B line, so there was no need to touch it. Queen G6 immediately was the move, just easier move, of course. Rook D8 now. He played Rook A2, supporting the D2 bishop, even though very interesting idea was to bring the bishop to H2. So Rook A2, Queen G6. Queen E2. Now maybe the right way is to play Rook F7, D7, like Compi actually suggests. I just saw now and there. Attacking this guy and trying E4. Yeah. Guys, if I let the audio off, it means that I'm just checking the other streams. I don't want it to interact with our stream. And especially some of them are in Russian language, only Levitov chess. The other are chess.com streams, so just any kind of maybe copyright or something later on I don't want as well. Queen d6 played. This is a normal move. The point is that the bishop is still not going out because of e4, so black has to go maybe this. I like somehow Rook f7, right? You also liked, I guess. Just, and let's say if this, then e4. Yeah, he goes now for g3. And now different stuff. Let's say f4 is possible, but then you're giving this square, which can be also dangerous. Then let's say this. You can go for this maybe. So f4 is one possibility. What about e4? Then just takes, and this one is not hanging, so I cannot go there because of e5, I guess, yeah? Just bishop f4, e5, yeah, also e5, yeah. So this is also not the case. He has to think now maybe about regrouping like this and playing e4. Very, very exciting game in any case. I don't know what it will end with, but it's very exciting in any case. So g3 play. King h8 is also normal, yeah, because you are just putting the king out of any queen e6 checks, and also maybe 96 and 97 and knight g6 also very, very interesting looking here. Also with a 4 support. Rook d8, yeah, it's very natural. The only thing is that you are allowing some queen d5 checks here. Queen f3 d5. That's why maybe king h8 was the move. Generally, rook on d8 was good because it was protecting against bishop c2. So rook d8 is a bit kind of strange move. Maybe. mistake. What a mistake. Wow, what a mistake to open up the bishops like this. Wow. To open up the bishops like this that were not playing the entire game. Wow, such a bad decision by Liren. And Nepo is on the verge of winning the game. Let's see. It's amazing, guys, but I think that Ding is finally losing the game of nerves. E4 in such position, you don't go, of course, without any direct threat. If you had 95 as an idea, it's another story, but not like this. This was just too bad. E4, and after d takes e4, he started to sink. Very strange thing, does a lot of things like e4, but nerves. He played it super fast. Of course, in this position, after queen f3, you just go knight e7, you go king h8, you go f4 maybe. You play for the bishops that are stuck there on d2 and b1. You don't open up the bishops if there is no direct win. Of course, if you don't open up the bishops if there is no direct win. Very strange decision by Ding. Very strange. e4 just to give up a pawn. Can't really explain. Just nerves. Just nerves, but kudos to Nepomniachtchi. The move queen f3 that he made was just amazing. D takes e4 played, knight e5. Queen g2. The bishops are now playing, opened up position. Everything is now playing for white. The f4 e5 is coming. Now the only way for black to go is maybe some knight d3. I don't know. Or maybe king h8 is the move, I don't know. But king h8, just f4, knight c4 and d5. Yeah, I think Ding is losing it. Finally, Ding is losing it, I think. The position is almost lost. He made super fast e4 that will cost him the title, and he will be amazingly upset about this decision. 97, and everything was just better for black. Slightly with pleasant position, e4, f4 moves coming. On the other hand, he just opened it up, and now he's on the verge of a loss. And Nepo is close to become the world champion. Yeah, guys, Nepo is winning it, and Liren played strange e4. But many moves like this hit it in this match, and let's be fair, I have to say that because of yesterday's game, I would think that he did not deserve the title, but it's a chess game. Anything can happen, never, always, but let's just see till the end. Knight d3 played. Let's say if white goes there, just this, rook e4. And after this, black is much worse in this one. Yeah, of course he sees this. So he takes bishop takes d3, queen takes d3, e takes f5. White is out of any danger, they're just playing for a win. Rook takes c1, bishop takes c1, and queen takes c4. Rook a1. He had to go rook d2 actually. He went rook a1. Okay. Rook d2 was close to winning for white. the thing is that rook takes f5 is played. And now the point is that maybe Nepo wanted bishop queen c6 immediately here. But I think there is some bishop takes g3, I guess. Yeah. And it ends in a draw. Here. Rook a1, very bad move, yeah. But it's rapid chess, guys. Yeah, anything can happen always. So it was clearly going in Jan's hands, and queen d1 was just winning, almost practically. And queen g2 that he played was also good, but it was bishop takes d3 and then rook d2 with the advantage in the endgame, but still not easy to find the moves because I was just checking like bishop e5s and all that stuff. Now on the board we have this position with rook takes f5 right now. Nepomniachtchi is thinking, he has 10 minutes. Well, honestly, Antonio Alexander Castro, I don't think that the contender for the title should get a place in the candidates. I think it's not fair. Okay, bishop d2 played. Bishop is coming to e3. Maybe the idea is like this. And white is still pressuring because the queen is coming to c6 and so on. So the h6, maybe h5 was a bit better, but okay, h6 is also normal to have the place for the king there, avoiding all the mates with queen c6. h6 played. Queen c6 still. There is a possibility to play queen d5 here. There is also a possibility to go there. And then after rook a5 there is bishop takes g3. And this is funny, because there after rook h8 there is king h8, queen c8 and queen g8. This is also funny. Five minutes Ding-Nepo has, then Nepomniachtchi. Queen d5 is the move maybe more classy, to take the d2 bishop and play this endgame. I don't know how it is exactly, but bishop e5 is maybe not so easy to play, I don't know, because you think of queen e8s and g4s or something. Actually it's possible, I don't see a problem in it. Three minutes 55 seconds for Ding. Please don't forget there are 10 seconds increment here, so it's a different situation. We're having this position on the board. Now many checks, queen c8, queen e8, many others. So either queen d5 or bishop e5. Okay, rook f7. Not the best of the moves, let's say, rook f7. It's like a move not to lose anything. More or less is the move not to lose everything. Protecting. Yeah, rook e1. To have the idea of rook e8, activating the rook, queen to e4, also rook e4. Maybe queen g6 somewhere to play rook e8. King h7 played. Eight minutes for Nepo. 3:45 for Ding. Draw is also possible. I mean, Ding was on the verge of losing. Nepo was having a worse position. Yeah, everything is possible. In this match, guys, everything is possible. We are, by the way, having a 4-hour, 7-minute stream. And this is the current position, both on the 3D and 2D boards. Bishop e3. Very interesting. Bishop e3. Black can actually take on c3 simply, which is one move. Another move is to play bishop e5 now. Bishop e5 is a bit more hard. Bishop e5 he played, yeah? Or yeah, I think he played bishop e5, yeah. Bishop e5, attacking the c3 pawn. White can play differently, they can just take. Nepo is still playing for a win, so it's cool. He goes queen e8, very interesting. Now if black takes there is rook c1. Still there's rook f6, but the time is ticking, so he's playing on it. Nepo is trying his chances. 256 for Ding. Yeah, guys, the thing is that the pieces are hanging there, so he has to decide what he's doing. Either it's bishop c3 and rook f6, or is it Anything else? Yeah, bishop takes c3, rook c1, rook f6. And the idea now is that if he goes bishop d4, then bishop d2, then queen d4, and queen takes f2 with a draw. Queen d7, very interesting move. Queen d7. Now, maybe queen e2. It's the easiest, I know. That's maybe queen e2, yeah. I mean, he went queen d7 instead of bishop d2. Queen e2, and now the point is that if you take on c3, then queen e1 and just takes there. So queen e2, now white has just to play queen d5, I guess. Five minutes for Nepo, 2.5 minutes for Ding. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to say too much here. I'm also watching, also as a spectator. It's hard to comment, the moves are coming fast. And yeah, the point is if you take, yeah, queen d5, strong move. Now queen e4 is a threat. Black can go bishop d4. I'll lean on to, yeah, he didn't shake the hands. He left. He didn't say it was a disgrace, but he just said it was a disgrace to give me the beauty prize for the best game of the tournament. Ding low on time here. Queen d5. Bishop d4, he has to go to simplify things. Or bishop b4. Bishop b4 is in Ding style, calculative. He doesn't like, he likes the forced stuff mostly. So now let's say king g2 is also possible, then black will at some point push the pawn maybe. Then they can go queen e6 and c6. Guys, I'm also very emotional here, watching. It's hard to understand what's going on all the time. Now more or less was clear, the position itself. But just the fact that I think white should go for queen e4 and queen h8, queen a8. Or queen e4 and queen e8, whatever. Jan has more time, so he thinks maybe he can opt for something else. Maybe rook d1, for example. Is it possible to have this as a move? Queen e4 played still. e4, queen e4, king g8, queen d5, king h7. It's possible to play now rook d1, then queen f3 or c2, f3 maybe, is what he may dislike simply. Because after this maybe he would think that some kind of tricks like this, still rook f8 is good. But just... I'm not rooting for anyone, completely neutral, just trying to see the games and enjoy the chess game itself. If black goes there, it's possible, but not necessary. Not necessary at all. Queen e4. Black should just go for a draw, especially with considering the time. So queen e4 check. He goes rook g6, wants to play on. Wow. Very unnecessary to put the rook like this. Just when Nepo was just taking the draw. Very strange. Queen f5, and black has to go queen a2 and queen e6, I think, just to exchange the pieces. Oh, queen f5, c4. Ah, c4 to play queen d3. Okay, even stronger, c4. Clearly. It's lost completely, guys, no? What did he do? Wow! I mean, he will regret this entire life, I think, in this one if he loses. Rook f6. Instead, he could just play bishop d2 and c3. Rook f6, queen g4. c3, rook d1. Queen g6. Very strong move. c2 is coming and bishop a3. Maybe a pawn can also. Rook d6 is coming as well. Wow, what a turn of events. Completely safe position for Nepomniachtchi. Draw as you like, simply. Whenever you want, simply. Wow. Ding fell short, not winning the World Cup against Levon Aronian, and in 2019 he was again in the finals, and he was in the finals against me, and he fell short in a rapid part. Wow. What happened here? Queen c8, rook c6, queen a8, and black just wins by c2. Does he want to play rook d8 then? c2, maybe he wants rook d8. But then c1 and queen to c6. Rook takes and queen to c6. If you go whenever there, queen f7. So what's happening here, guys? Oh, rook d6, he missed it. Rook d6, guys, he missed it. c2 was just resigning in one move. Takes, queen takes d6. Wow, he was just winning in one move. Queen e4, queen g6, queen c4. Wow, what's going on? What the hell? Now they're in their prime. Blunder festo. Wow, he was completely winning Ding and he missed this. Oh, c2, he misses here. Just c2. Wow. Queen b1 check. Guys, what is going on? I forgot even about the sound. Wow, bishop e3. Bishop d6. King g2. h5 now has to be played to stop this h5 finally. And then black is winning. h5 to stop h5 forever, and black is winning. h5 played. Very important move. Maybe that brings the championship to Ding-Liren. Not sure. King f1. I guess so. h5, king f1. Now bishop e5 and bishop b2. No. Bishop e5. a2 was winning with queen a2 and... Oh my god. Bishop e5, g4. H takes G. No, giving pawns is not good. H5, Queen F5. No, this is winning completely. This is winning completely for Ding. Ding becomes the world champion. I think this Nepo will regret his entire life. This is what he did today. If this ends, G3, F4, now A2 just decides the game. I think it's pretty simple. Yeah. World champion Ding after A2. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Ding is world champion. Congratulations to world champion. Crazy game. Crazy game. In any case, nothing to say, just the silence. And this is the moment for Ding. He becomes the world champion after a crazy game full of blunders. This had to be the end to this match this way. Blunders, blunders, and blunders. And the one who mistakes the last, I was telling it many times on the streams, one who keeps the psychology, the stress levels and everything still under control will win the match. And this is what happened. Amazing, crazy. Nepo, I don't know how to live further with this, what happened today. Hard. Let's in any case give our good energy to Nepo, because he really fought well. He wanted to win this game. He overpushed. He missed all the moves at some point playing Queen F5, and then he was having a draw in this position. We have seen this position just here. Queen C7, such a bad move. H5, and the pawns cannot move simply. If you go there, let's say just Queen F7 wins. If you go Bishop F8, I'm anyway picking the C3 pawn, so it's not a problem anymore. Go even there, it's possible, and then picking this up. And then let's see what happens here. Queen D5 had still had to go, but this and G4 is bad. King G2 still giving some chances, but Bishop B2 certainly. Ding would win this. Wow, in this position, guys, he had so much time and he will regret it so many times in his life, I think, if he is looking at this position. He can do whatever he wants. H4, King G2. I mean, the draw is like whenever and wherever and however you wish. I think when Rook C2 is probably a draw. Stay there. Wow. Anyway, guys, it was a great match in terms of drama, the story, the plot and everything. So congratulations to the new world champion, and all the support certainly goes to Nepo, because this was really a hard way to lose it. Really a hard way to lose it. Thank you very much for watching. Amazing, but exactly the end in terms of blunders that had to end the story like it did. It could go Nepo's way clearly, it could go Ding's way, it went Ding's way, and Ding, with a lot of different events that brought him to this match, with a lot of luck, but also with a lot of effort, wins the match. He's the last, to be precise. Thank you so much for watching. We have a new world champion now. The new story starts. So thank you so much, and I will announce in any case the other streams. Sorry, maybe it was more boring than previous streams because I was more following the game than talking, but in any case it was a pleasure that you were looking at it with me, watching the games. Thank you very much. Thank you, and bye bye, guys.